All right, I think I'm ready. Um, I'm happy I made it to Friday, but I feel like it's been an uphill battle. But I did get some stuff done. Um, I don't have like any meetings today. Hopefully, I think yeah, I don't have any meetings, so I can actually get some work done. Hopefully, um, and then I think my mom is coming to get justice in a little bit, like earlier in the day. So then I might actually have some like, hmm, if she comes like before 5, I probably need to work on. I need to open that book up and start working on that because it's been like literally months since I wrote anything. Don't look. Don't come telling me what to do. Get it done, then. All right. Well, yeah, you're right actually, but okay. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Um. I kind of blocked off my time, but I don't. I think I need to make some changes. All right. I'm just I'm just on my last little bit of energy for the week. But all in all, I think I did good. We had the stream. We had the other stream on Wednesday. That was stressing me out, like leading up to it. Um, but at some point, I knew like it was like once I get past this, then I can focus. And we started the show, the MVP like podcast. That show, we were supposed to start that like a month ago. So I think we did episode 2 this week. So that's good. But I have to put some more work towards it. I wasn't thinking about that, like publishing the podcast thing. I gotta do that. Like actually publish the audio in the normal podcast format. None of our stuff is like published. Um, Not sure how that fell off my to do list, but always more work to do. Let me see. Okay, so mm, 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 I feel like I had a plan before I sat down. All right, let me just think for a second. Oh, I wrote I wrote myself a note. See, that's why you got to do stuff like this. Oh yeah, we supposed to work on the schedule, the stream schedule. I feel like it was something else. Oh, the whole title of the stream. Um, yeah, so I'm supposed to be working on the stream schedule today. And then the title of the stream. I got an email. Hold on, let me go find this. It's probably in Discord because we got all the OpenAI announcements in there. Let me see. I gotta close stuff before I just start sharing my screen. I can probably find it in Discord, so I'm gonna do it that way. Let me see. Of course, it still shows like, how do I restart this? Y'all can see like my whole everything. I guess I can do like this, but I still can't. Can I see? Restart the capture. All right. Let me act like I know how to stream. All right. So Discord probably don't switch. I'm sure I'll find it in here. Um, or if not, I'm gonna go on their I'll go on their blog and see where they put the announcement. Here's the community announcements. Hugging face. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a preview version. Um, it's a whole announcement about some new models that they have, but they're talking about like the models can reason through harder problems. So that's very interesting to me. I need to go see what they're talking about because that's kind of a big deal for generative AI. Let's see. I got this in my email though because I actually read my emails. I feel like people don't read emails no more, but I saw like the announcement there. I feel like I can't keep up. Like it's just too much stuff going on. Um, we developed a new series of AI models designed to spend more time thinking before they respond. Oh, right, they said they think. um, I gotta see where is the research. This is the landing page for it. Um, hmm. And then they have this is like a smaller version that's faster. They got options. I just want to know, what do they mean by thinking? Where's the research? API, ChatGPT Plus. This one. How long is this? All right, and I got too many other windows open. All right. Okay, we are introducing OpenAI O1. Large language model trained with reinforcement learning to perform complex reasoning. Thinks before it answers. It can produce a long internal chain of thought before responding. See, that's where you get a little like Terminator territory, but we're on this path already, so might as well go with it. Um, wait, did this come from like a competitive programming thing? Let me see. Questions, places among 500 students in the U.S. or USA Math Olympiad. Oh, this is how the model performs. It's in the 89th percentile on competitive programming questions. And it's among the top 500 for USA Math Olympiad qualifier. Exceeds human PhD level accuracy on physics, biology, and chemistry. Huh. They call out the whole like not trying to get it as easy to work with as the other APIs are. So I want to see. I might look into the documentation, but let's see. Teaches the model how to think productively using its chain of thought in a high. Didn't I look? I feel like I was either reading something about chain of thought or watching something about chain of thought earlier in the year. Now, whether I actually saved it or not is a whole nother question. What's in research? But I feel like it was a video I watched. Hold on. I think I can find it. This is my right channel. No. Dang. I gotta get. How come I'm not signed in? is the right one. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, I gotta go through my history. Chain of thought. I swear, like I was watching some video. It was some new research. Maybe it was Microsoft, or it was a Microsoft-based team. Not textbooks are all you need, though. Maybe. Hmm. That's probably gonna be. I wonder how far I can scroll. This account don't got that much activity, like history or whatever. I might have it in a playlist too. If I don't find it, I'm not gonna go off on a tangent, but I feel like I was just watching something where they were talking about chain of thought and chain of thought reasoning. And I feel like I have actually saved something somewhere. Where's Obsidian? See, that's why I gotta get my I gotta get my process kind of down for how I want to keep track of stuff, because it's hard to keep up with random notes and videos and all this other kind of stuff that I've been going through. Let me see. Like hypothetically, in a perfect world, I should be able to come in here. But it's nothing in here. Okay. All right. Anyways, let's go back to wherever I was. It'll come to me later. I really want to see. I feel like. Hold on. Not anomaly detection. Even though I'm supposed to be spending a lot of time on that right now. Name functions. I don't know what this boy is doing. It's something I was watching. Would I put it on here? That's on this one. It might be in my watch later. All right. All right. I'm not gonna do that again. I just really felt like I could find the video. Mm, 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 mm. To highlight the reasoning improvement, we tested our models on diversity human exams and ML benchmarks and show outperforms GPT-4 on the vast majority of these reasoning heavy tests. Maximal test time. Oh, I'm previewing. Oh, 4.0. 4.0 is the one that came out in like the beginning of this year, or it looked like it was around like April time frame, because it was in my watch history. I think they have an announcement. Let me see. Not on this one. That's annoying. Why am I not signed in over here? I don't know why. Anywho, it's Friday. I made my coffee. I made my own coffee because when I got to the coffee shop, they was like, the lady, the lady was like running up to the door, almost like, so we can't make your drink today. I'm like, okay, it's it's fine. She was like, the espresso maker is down. So I was like, well, I've been needing to get I've been trying to make this espresso shandy, but the lemonade I had last time, I don't feel like it was a good option. Like it wasn't like tangy enough. So I got the lemonade that they actually use. That's the one I wanted. They had some in the store, so I got some today. And when I put that together with it, it actually tastes good. So I feel like I found like a solid recipe, because I imagine at some point they gonna stop making that because it's seasonal drink anyway. So I've been trying to figure out how to make it myself. On top of the fact that I just don't need to be buying $10 coffee every day. That's a whole nother thing. But all right. So I'm trying to do this. I have like too many screens up today, so let me see. Go back here. Go to OpenAI. Oh, see, that one was live streamed last time, but I watched that one live, I think. All these videos. I don't want to watch all these separate videos. I guess. Okay. Is it in a playlist? Yeah. Let me see. Is it in order? Okay, I'm about to watch this. I think the audio is on.
It takes a lot of effort to build code that runs consistently and works very well, right?
Yeah.
And I think the thing that's really, really exciting now is every human is going to be able to build way more. And there's so much more to build. And that's what gets me really excited.
I don't even know
Yeah, I'm
if I
Scott
can
Wu.
hear him.
I'm the CEO and co-founder at Cognition. The thing that's interesting about programming is that it's changed in shape like over and over the last 50 years. Programming used to be punch cards, and people used to, that was how it was first done, right? Along the way, there were all these different technologies of the internet and the cloud and mobile and so on. I'd say as a whole, it's only gotten easier to produce code and to produce real programs. Being able to write code out line by line is one thing, but also being able to understand and interpret logs, being able to navigate and run commands that actually, affect the real world is a big part of programming. This new model O1 is really able to process and make decisions in a more human-like way. We're getting a glimpse into a new generation of models. We worked closely with OpenAI on iterating on it and giving our feedback and testing it out. What we found was that O1 was just incredible at this kind of reasoning. I guess I should explain what Devin is and stuff from the beginning. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so, at Cognition AI, we're building Devin, the first fully autonomous software agent. And, what that means is that Devin is able to go and build tasks from scratch and is able to work on problems the same way that a software engineer would. And so here, actually, I asked Devin, to analyze the sentiment of this tweet, to use a few different ML services out there, to run those out of the box and break down this particular piece of text and understand what the sentiment is. And so first, Devin will make a plan of how it plans to approach this problem. Yeah, and so here, it had some trouble fetching it from the browser, and so then instead it decided to go and go through the API and fetch the tweet that way, right? And all these little decisions, things like that happen all the time. You can really see here how much this human-like reasoning makes a difference. Finally, it's able to get this all the way through. It says the predominant emotion of this tweet is happiness. The soul of programming has always been the ability to take your ideas and turn them into reality. And now you can be able to do that much faster and cleaner than ever before.
It's impossible to be an expert in every single gene. There's 20,000 genes. You can't keep everything straight, but AI can.
All right,
My
I
name
need
is
to find
Catherine
this
Brownstein.
schedule
I'm a
too.
geneticist here at Boston Children's Hospital. I'm also scientific director of the Manton Center for Orphan Disease Research. I deal with the N of 1 cases where no one has seen that presentation before. Patients don't know what's going on. They're really medical refugees in some way. It's like wing walking. You're seeing things and you're seeing genetic things, you're seeing phenotypic things, and you're trying to connect them, and none of it's been seen before, but you think you are the only one in the world, but really sometimes there's a whole community. They just haven't come together yet. When before I would look up an article and then look up another article and then look up another article. Chat with reasoning is so much easier to use. It's just a quick prompt to summarize it for me and then summarize this part for me. It's just way, way faster. This is a case of excruciating pain in their bladder. We can't figure out why. So I can go here and say, can you tell me about citrate synthase? And it tells me that it is expressed in the bladder and it could potentially be related to bladder health. So the decreased citrate synthase activity, this is really smart because I don't know from this variant if it's knocking down activity or causing too much activity. It's actually really hard to figure that out sometimes. And so it gives both options so I can think about both ways that it could be going. That's actually really cool. I go down a lot of rabbit holes that do not yield anything useful, and being able to increase the percentage of rabbit hole to useful information is killer. There's a level of obsession that all of us have. I think we also have the cases that keep us up at night where, we really can't figure out why we can't figure it out. No case is ever closed.
Yeah, let's maybe demo a game, right? Can we implement a small game on HTML? What game do you like the most?
Let's go old school, Snake.
Oh, nice. Snake is a brilliant choice. okay, let's try it out, shall we? Let's implement the snake with HTML, JS, CSS. Maybe let's use WASD to control the snake. Let's hit enter. All right. So, wow, the model gives us a really long implementation of the snake game. Let's see how it goes.
Can you describe to me what it's doing?
So it basically thinks through like how we design the game, how to design the canvas, how to design the grid, and how to implement the different logic of this snake game. Let's copy the
Let's see.
copy the
Let me
code.
see something.
And, let's
LLM chain of thought reasoning.
HTML. And let's see what's this snake game. Okay, we have a snake game. It says press spacebar to start or restart. Use WASD to control. Okay, we have this little green snake, and it tries to eat this red apple, I assume. Okay, let's make it more spicy.
Let's make it harder.
Yeah, let's make it harder. What are the options in your mind?
Can you put in some obstacles?
Oh, that's a brilliant choice, right? The snake game should have some obstacles. Do you have any design choice you want to make in the obstacles?
Maybe make the obstacles the letters AI.
Oh, that's nice. Let's see. Let's see. Tell this model to add
I think
some
this is the paper that
obstacles.
I was talking about.
And they should form the
Yeah.
letter.
I probably
Yeah.
read this last year though. That's why I can't find like my
Right
the
now the model
video.
is thinking, and it returns us a new implementation.
It's probably on my
Trying to
it's probably on my
further
iPad.
implement AI.
But yeah, I got it. I have to link like Obsidian. I have Obsidian on
All right, and then after output
my
the code,
PC. It's
it
on my
also gives us
Mac
some,
and
like,
it's on my iPad. I
description of
think.
what are the changes
is
or
it?
the enhancements, and
I don't know.
let's see whether the code works.
But just the fact that I don't even know, I need to sync them.
Right.
So
It actually looks like
because there's some stuff I
giant
have on
AI
my
on the
PC
screen, and,
that's saved
yeah,
there.
all the
Like it's
obstacles.
literally on each
Pretty cool, right?
actual device, and I cannot. I need to sync
yeah,
all
it's
that
a
stuff up
very exciting and smart model. As
because
you see that the model really tries to see or try to think about
I
all
need
the
to have
instructions I
access
get
to
the model and
everything
tries
in
to
one
follow
place.
instructions, try to correct its own errors.
How?
I can kind of easily follow the reasoning. I don't need to trust the
The only
user.
thing about
I can
like
just look
I
what
don't
do
know, they do these coding examples. Thing about that is even with I don't know, it's just in general when it comes to AI. Like they of course they're going to show you like the ideal scenarios. Cool. And don't get me wrong, like they are definitely making some advancements, but like people keep asking me like, "Oh, like do I think I'm going to be replaced as a programmer by AI?" I don't think that that's going to happen anytime soon, at least. I don't think people really understand like what all that would really truly take. I don't care how much you train an AI model, like you literally will never get there's not enough publicly accessible code, I think, to really replace programmers, at least in the current context of how models are developed. Like yeah, you can get some good stuff out of open source, don't get me wrong, but just training like a model on code off the internet is hit or miss. So I don't know, but that's also something interesting because um there is some research that's taught that focuses more on how clean like the data set is or how like the quality of the data set, and that makes a big difference. That's just a whole nother area of it, but I don't know, it's still at the end of the day that when you train a model for a specific thing so we can see the ideal use cases. So yeah, of course I'm not impressed by the model doing the snake game because it's like 50,000 versions of HTML5 snake game on the internet in all types of different formats. So yeah, I'm not impressed by that. Or even like somewhat competitive. Maybe competitive coding is like a could be a benchmark, but to me, like those are all like systematic like forms of programming where it's kind of like I don't know. It's a very narrow scope. Software development, software engineering is not something where you just like putting together little small pieces at a time. Like you have like huge code bases. They have like different pipelines and things that you have to maintain. You don't just like I can't imagine just telling the AI to like build a software system. And even if it did, I would be very, 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 very like I'll be a little bit worried because honestly, like AI be making up stuff. So that's a whole nother thing. And the whole programming, like the whole what will AI replace programmers? Like I don't know. I don't think so because, like I said, AI is all about data. First of all, AI is like you have to have data in order to train your model. That's where we are in our present form. It, everything that models are learning comes from like huge data sets. I don't think that there's enough like non-trivial code in public data set for a model to really truly actually be able to replace a human. Like all of the good ideas, all of the like proprietary information. That's what really makes software systems. Um, and also at the same time, I think that as a software engineer, my job is not to build things that already exist. My job is to build things that don't exist yet. And that's what a lot of us are always constantly doing. Like you're constantly learning and building something new. So, I mean, how do you train that? I don't know. So, I don't know. That's my own little opinion, though. I just don't see, um, I just don't see a world where I think like programming probably would change a lot, but it's not about to go away no time soon. Um, and I find machine learning to be like probably the most wide open field that you could get into, like programming wise. For me, that's how I feel right now. Um, but I'm also interested in research, so I try to pay attention to some of the other stuff that's going on behind the scenes and how they are making these advancements, and the challenges that are like every time you invent something new, you always create a problem. Like that's just a part of it. So, like I said, they'll show you like, oh, this is like the best case scenario. Of course, the dang on AI can like code snake because I can find like 1,000 different versions of that on the internet right now. But when it comes to like if I gave it like a new idea, like something that's never been built before, it's it's going to be way harder for it to actually perform. The benchmarks are good, but the benchmarks like are a lot of certain times those are like standard. It's almost like a standardized test. So it's like it's cool for you to pass a standardized test, but in reality, it's a little bit more nuanced than that. Like a lot of people don't understand, like the typical person that really does not pay attention to AI or technology doesn't understand like LLMs can hallucinate, not can they do. Like that's a big problem right now. So like you can that like people just if you just take it at face value whatever it says, you could be getting misinformation. That's just the reality of it. But most people don't really know that. Uh, and that's just one of the many little areas that is now like an issue that we have to figure out because there's certain like somebody was asking me like, oh, should you make a wouldn't it be a good idea to make an app that generates kid shows? I'm like, absolutely not. No, no, no. Like, I would never do that. At least not right now. Like in this present state of technology, I would not take that risk. He's just like, no, yeah, it's such a good idea. I'm like, no, it's not, because that is a prime that is a prime example to me of somebody not understanding like the risks and implications of AI where we are right now. Like people think this technology is way more advanced than it actually is. Um, so like he's like, yeah, no, it would be a good idea, and I'm like, you only need like literally one. You only need one time for the model to like generate anything, anything possibly um, damaging to a child. Like that's gonna happen on the first day. So yeah, I wouldn't do that. Uh I use like LLMs to help me with coding. I do, but I have a lot of experience in programming. So I think that's the trap that's coming for um like the junior level programming space. Like I want to see how, like how do you use AI for programming if you never programmed before? That's very interesting to me, because I can prompt a model to help me do something that I already have experience with, know how to describe, know how to go out and search for, right? But if you don't have experience yet, you don't even have the language to interact with the AI. Like, so I don't know. That's one like area on the education side that I think about a lot lately. At some point, I'll probably have to put some more thought into it. But um, right now, I'm just trying to see, because like we have one of the programs I'm teaching for, they just redid our curriculum, and they adding some AI components to it. Um, and I'm just interested to see. But I mean, the curriculum's put together by like a bunch of people with a lot of good experience, so I have to trust their judgment and whatever they put together. But I'll be curious to see, because I have like had a lot of students trying to use they'll like try to use ChatGPT to help them code, but then it's like they don't really know what they're looking at once they get a response back. It's still just so many different layers of comprehension that you need to develop, like on your own. To me, um, but I could be wrong, because ultimately, I mean, education can change over time. So even in a matter of like, I probably started learning how to program 10 years ago. The way that we did things back then is so different than now. Um, I think even like with the education, like the different like training routes we had, those are changing a lot too. So I don't know. All right, and I haven't even. Let me see. I need to put OBS up. My bad. Am I doing homework? No. I wish I knew about everything that you know. I don't know a lot of stuff. I'm curious. I'm always curious. I'm always trying to find something out. So I just happen to like, this is what I'm interested in right now. It's very, very, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of opportunities to solve new problems, and that's interesting to me. Okay, so I don't know, actually last year I made one for last year, but this is the one for this year. I kind of need to go through and figure out different whatever else is happening for the rest of the year. I think the main thing is to start the free code camp boot camp. That's the main thing. So I don't know if October is pushing it, but could do like October, November, December, do front end, and then in January. The fact that I need to make a 2025 calendar is just blowing me right now, but yeah. So I can do front ends basically until the end of the year, and then do back end in January. We can go like 3 months at a time. So there's that. I need to pick a schedule, basically like a consistent schedule. I was thinking about evenings. I really was trying to see, because my other program that I teach for, like they've been on hiatus, but since we got a new curriculum, I was trying to see when we have to start training. And I think our schedule's not gonna open up until January. So I'm like, right now it doesn't matter. But once January hits, I have to think about the schedules overlapping. But I'm thinking like 2 nights a week for like 3 hours. Wait, maybe I actually wrote this down somewhere. It's called Notion. Man, I'm tired though, for real. Like, I really am. Oh my god, it's not fair. Okay. So I have let's see. Where is here it is. I have a certain amount of this stuff like laid out. Not right now. See, I was supposed to start in July. Like how I thought I was about to do anything outside of this hacker house for like the whole summer. It's crazy to me. I was supposed to start. That's why I didn't start, because that running that house was just like, that consumed my life. But let's see. See, it was just, they got responsive web design and then JavaScript, front end libraries. So I guess it would be these 3. Well, the Hacker House be airing on MTV though. It would be like the best reality TV show, but no. Unfortunately. I think it would have been a banger, for real. It was very interesting. I had a blast. No, but we are working on the next cohort. Next cohort is supposed to be in January. So at some point I'm gonna have to get into like getting all that material and stuff together. But for right now, I have some breathing room on that because we're working on the partnership. So that could affect like maybe like the type of companies that we look for, little stuff like that. So that's coming. Let me see. So this is 15 weeks. Is that like a feasible thing starting in October? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 12. Wait, so let me see though. Where is it? Obligatory laptop throwing fight scene. Man, I can't tell certain stories in the public space like that, but it just was some very interesting experiences I had personally on the personal level, like just growing as a person, just getting into new opportunities comes with its own set of challenges always. Why would you push the master without approval? Like it's just I don't know. The things that you don't think that you are really going to struggle over always are so interesting, especially in the professional space, especially in like the startup space, like especially in the programming space. Programmers argue over stuff for no reason anyway, like tabs or spaces. Like nobody cares, but we do. Do you got dark mode or light mode? Like people really go to war over this kind of stuff for no reason. This is the world that we live in. Keyboard pieces flying everywhere. Dog, don't lose your keycaps. Dark mode 4L. See. Um, um, I'm not even gonna throw no extra ones out there. But y'all know we be fighting for no reason. Like then you got JavaScript people don't even like JavaScript people ain't all TypeScript people and like that's a whole thing now. Like I don't understand. I don't know. But y'all know I can't stand C#.net, Microsoft, none of that. So we don't do that over here. uh, I can't stand. Oh Lord, I can't stand PC. I can't stand being on PC. I can't stand programming on no freaking Windows computer. Like it just be such a struggle for no reason. Like why? Just why? Okay, I'm getting off. I'm getting off track. Are you seeing reward? No, I can't see them. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I'm struggling for real. I'm trying to get my life together. Like, but y'all been watching me all year, so y'all know. Y'all know I'm doing my best. I'm doing my absolute best. Um, I'm tripping. Hold on. Let me see. What am I trying to do? I just have so many things. Oh, helping me hydrate. Thanks. That's definitely a definite. Oh, I told y'all I made my own coffee. See, it's very delicious. Um, let me see. What I'm trying to do is get my console though, my dashboard, and y'all don't gotta like stare at that. Oh, I actually have like multiple. I keep forgetting I turned the other screen on. Slow, just slow. I need help. All right. So I can see. Okay, here we go. Cause I moved to OBS, y'all. Look, I moved to OBS. I did that part, but the thing is, I had to move the whole setup. So I don't have. I had Streamlabs OBS, so like I had all my Twitch stuff was like already integrated. OBS is not. Oh, well, I'm using Restream. That's another reason. I'm using Restream. So I can't see like my Twitch chat and stuff in OBS. I could see the Restream chat, which is a combination of them, but I can't see like none of my redemptions. I need to get like alerts and stuff all set back up. Like, pray for me, y'all. Just pray for me. Oh, I do got some water here though. Look, I got my coffee, but I was like, let me keep the water. hmm Yeah, they have it's pros and cons. Like I want to go back to I would go back to Streamlabs. I mean, why did I change again? Hold on. I don't even know. I know I wanted to like have more control over my stream, but I think I also found out that like I still need another service to multi-stream at least in the setup that I'm using, because I refuse to use my PC to stream. Like no, I'm not about to do that no more. Um, so I'm trying to make everything work off my MacBook. And now I do have a brand new MacBook, so relatively speaking, like the way my stuff is running now is good. But when I was trying to use like a another RTMP stream, I think it is. I was trying to use that and I was like getting zero performance. So like I was dropping all of my frames. So it could be that I don't know what I'm doing, but I just left that alone. It's very important to me to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Really, like YouTube is my priority right now, even though it probably don't seem like it. But YouTube is my priority right now. So, um, it is more important to me that the stream goes to YouTube than anything. Um, but for now, Restream is doing like fine for me. And I think I'm still not paying for it yet. So I was on a paid like subscription with Streamlabs. So that's basically the main trade off for me right now. Um, I haven't had a need to like pay for Restream, and then also I don't know. I gotta look at the features and see. But anyways, this is working for me for now. But since I do have everything set up through Restream, I have to go back and get like all of my different browser sources for Twitch stuff, and I don't even know if I have like browser sources for like. I guess I don't. I have to set up some stuff for YouTube. So yeah, that's like a whole project. I got like a never ending list of shit to do. I just thought of a question. Oh, okay. This is the question for the podcast. What advice would you give to independent developers who are working on the MVP when it comes to app name and brand protection? Do I write off my streaming stuff? Yeah. But I also am like in bootstrap mode. So um I would still be trying to like hold on to my coins, you know what I mean? But you gotta do what you gotta do. Actually, most of the time when it comes to my some of my equipment, if it's more expensive, then it'll probably it'll go through one of the other businesses. I'm not about to pay for that out of pocket. Like my computer, that went that was just an expense. But for the most part, like my equipment and stuff like that, like I buy stuff and add to it over time. Now when I have my when I have my software engineering job, I could just buy whatever the fuck I wanted all the time. But we trying to be a little modest over here and run a business. So but that right there is a trade-off. That's a trade-off. It could be for the podcast. Oh, but yeah, so I mean, when it comes to app name or like brand protection, I don't know. I feel like as a developer, the first thing I do is go make sure I can get all the domain. I need the domain name. I need all the socials. I need them all like already done, set up. I think about naming like my handle or whatever, like MetaDev Girl. Like I thought about that for a long time. And it served me well over the years. But I don't know. That's kind of where my brain usually goes first. Because ultimately, I mean, you have to get yourself out there. You know what I mean? And that's kind of the world we live in. Like you do have a lot of opportunity in social if you are trying to get your brand out there. I'm just not sure. Like sometimes people want to be in like stealth mode for a certain amount of time, which is totally fair but I feel like more people think they need to do that than really do, because like ultimately sometimes people are like, oh, is somebody gonna steal my idea? But it's like, it's not just about stealing the idea. They have to actually follow through with the idea. So if you have anything that's like worth building in the first place, it probably should be something that's non-trivial, you know what I mean? Nobody's just going to pick it up and just go do it. Uh, I don't know. I'm going on a tangent, but what service do you recommend for getting domain names? It just whichever one you like. I use DreamHost because that's the that's the hosting account that I've had for like so many years. So I just typically buy my domains through there, or I just find out like sometimes different registrars have different sales. So they'll be like, oh, a .com is 99 cents. So you be like, oh, okay, I got the GoDaddy registration versus I don't know who else has like DreamHost. But yeah, just more so registering the domain name. Yeah, you don't want to get it like through Squarespace. You would get it through like GoDaddy, DreamHost, something like that. If the idea isn't original, would you care about securing the name since anybody can copy the idea? I mean, I more so care about like staking out my territory, if it makes sense. You know what I mean? So I don't really care if it's somebody else's idea, like developer, MVP development in general, like the content that we're doing, right? That's not that's something that a lot of other people talk about, do materials for, etc. But when it comes to us representing our brand in the way that we named it, the way we refer to it, like I absolutely care about making sure we have IG or making sure we have the domain, a specific like a domain that's easy, because people be having these terrible domains. That's a whole nother subject, but yeah, I don't care if it's like 1,000 of the same thing out there. I still want, because I would probably think about a different name if it's a lot of competitors in the market and I know I'm not going to be able to be differentiated from somebody else. I will probably actually reconsider the name in the first place, like on the front end, because that matters to me in that case. um Stream host is called DreamHost. This is where I this is just but this is because I wasn't in doing web development. Like I used to do a lot of my own hosting for my stuff, and then I did hosting for my clients. So I have like sites up here. Like this is where my site is right now, because I just put it back on WordPress. Like I can't keep playing around with Ghost right now. Let me log in. Hold on, let me log in. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Here we can go back to whatever they was talking
Oh,
about.
who are you? Very big question. I'm Mario Krenn. I'm a quantum physicist. So quantum physics is the study of the smallest particles. I want to understand how the world works. Here I would ask a question about the application of a certain quantum operator, which I know previous models like GPT-4 would very likely fail in this task. But here, in contrast to answers from GPT-4, this one gives me very detailed mathematics. This is correct. That makes sense. Here I think it tries to do something incredibly difficult. The really interesting thing is, how does the world work? But if you know how the world works, it helps you potentially to build new technologies.
We're starting a series of new models with the new name O1. And this is to highlight the fact that you might feel different when you use O1 as compared to previous models such as GPT-4o.
This is like
So, as
my
others will
dashboard or
explain
whatever,
later,
but
O1 is a reasoning model. So it will think
DreamHost is more like a
before
hosting
answering your
company,
question.
so they have like a
We
lot
are
more
releasing
features. But
two models, O1 Preview,
yeah, I
which is
just
to
buy pretty much. I
preview
buy most of my
what's coming for
domains
O1,
here because I'm gonna
and
host them here.
O1 Mini, which is a faster,
If not, you
smaller
can
and faster model
actually
that is trained
you
with a similar
can map
framework as O1. So we hope you
your
like our new
hosting
naming scheme.
to a different registrar if you need to.
So what is
Um,
reasoning anyway?
Like I can have my domain registered on GoDaddy and then I can actually host it over here.
We need answers immediately because they're simple questions. For example, if you ask what's the capital of Italy,
But it's
the answer is Rome.
typically just nicer, more convenient to stick to one. If you don't do this all the time, just a recommendation.
You want to write a novel. You probably want to think about it for a while. And
DreamHost is DreamHost to GoDaddy good for people who don't want to do their own web dev? I mean, it just depends. I don't know. I think it depends on what you're trying to do. Like prime example, like I put a lot of WordPress sites like out, like that kind of stuff I would typically have on here. But like obviously if I was doing like a certain type of app, I wouldn't necessarily use DreamHost, probably use AWS or something like that. So this was more so, I think this was really good for like client work. If you are like a small business and you do have to have a domain name, you'll probably just have an account. Either DreamHost or GoDaddy is a common one. For like basic stuff, just to put up the main the main website or whatever, maybe to actually put up the web application. But nowadays we have all these cloud tools, like, so that a lot of people will go with that instead, as opposed to 10 years ago. Like I think if you don't plan on doing your own web dev at all, just depends on what kind of platform you would use instead. You probably have some options to add on a domain, just depending on what it is. Like with Squarespace, if you put a site up on Squarespace, then I think you can add a domain. Like buy it directly through them, if I'm not mistaken. So that might make sense for some people. Other people, it's like it don't make sense to go on Squarespace just to get a domain, because you can just buy it. I don't know if I'm actually answering your question, but yeah, I think it's common to have this account. If you have like if it is just like for a specific company, have your domain registered. Map out your different subdomains. Also have it map the records from your domain to like Google. If you have like a G Suite account, so that your G Suite account can use your your domain name. Different stuff like that. But at least for me, it typically goes through here. Ad is about to start. Oh, Twitch. Y'all don't give me none of that money. That's crazy. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out, walk my steps back. Hopefully I answered all those questions though. I be trying to be helpful, y'all. I really do. Okay, so I'm about to look back at Notion real quick. 4, 6, and 5. So it could be like 4, 6. So it's really like time for 2 classes, maybe. And then another thing that I've been wanting to do, I was talking about like doing live coaching. So we can bring back the we can bring back like the different like topics that I was covering before, doing more like general software stuff. So we can bring that back, but then I want to do like some live coaching so we can have like maybe it'll be like the first like if it was an hour, it'd be like, okay, 20 minutes of like a specific topic, and then a certain amount of time going through answering questions. Like, I can do that. That's something we can try. Because a lot of times, like, some of the questions y'all ask, I can't, it's like harder to respond without like a dialogue, you know, because it's more things that I need to know, especially when it's related to like career and where you're trying to go with it. Like, I feel like I'm doing you a disservice sometimes, even in Discord too, because it just be a lot. It'd be a lot to try to type and convey. I have to come up with a way for people to like submit to like participate though. But that's something I want to incorporate in. We're already doing Thursdays. We're doing MVP developer for the foreseeable future, probably to the end of the year. I forgot how long we said we wanted to do it originally, but it took us 4 extra weeks to start. So I'm pretty sure whatever time frame we originally thought probably takes us to the end of the year doing that show. So that happens every Thursday. And then for the boot camp, I'm thinking like it'll be either Monday, Wednesday. It'll probably be Tuesday, Thursday, because I know at certain times throughout the year, Wednesdays are the day that we do like tech town programs. So I might as well not even try to overlap with that day. And that probably makes sense too, because with my other teaching assignment, we either have to take Monday, Wednesday, or Tuesday, Thursday assignments. In the past we had Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, or Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. And I basically, because I'm like, well, I go to church on Sunday, like I'm trying not to, like that was, especially back then when I first started teaching there, I was really trying to establish like, okay, we don't work on Sundays no more. So I can never take like a Tuesday, Thursday assignment just because it automatically fall on Sunday. I took one time. So that used to kind of limit what I could actually, it limited my availability, I guess. But now we won't have weekend days anymore. And that's another thing, because I wanted to do, I was like contemplating on having like a weekend session for the boot camp that's like office hours, like lab type. But knowing that my other teaching assignments will overlap that, I'm like, okay, does that make sense? But now, yeah, like I said, we basically I don't have to worry about teaching on Saturday or Sunday. But I do have to think about if I'm gonna pick up Monday, Wednesday, or Tuesday, Thursday assignments. And probably what makes sense is like if I do the boot camp on Tuesdays and Thursdays, then if like a tech time program is running on Wednesday, then I'll probably be doing that. Otherwise, I'll probably be picking up like some Monday, Wednesday assignments. I think that's how it's going to end up being. That's basically the best thing I can come up with for now, because I know we're going to start back in like January. We're supposed to start getting trained and stuff. I actually still have to finish watching the last training, but that's what I gathered from, that's some of what I've gathered from like the update so far. So let me see. Let's just like look at October for a second. If I said like, you got this, This is October. All right. Ain't nobody about to do class on Halloween. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. That's actually 4 weeks right there. What's the first one is 4 weeks, right? Yeah. Oh, but we have to do, where is it? I forgot. We gotta do it's in the repo. We gotta do Git and GitHub. we have to do that first. We have to do that first. Let's see. I got another schedule. Open recent. Here it is. I gotta go check on Justice. He needs to lay down. Yeah, we need 2 weeks on the front end. So 6. Dang, so that's like 4. It almost worked out really well. So 1, 2. Yeah, so I guess that's fine. Just skip this day. 2 and then 1, 2. I think Thanksgiving is the last week. Where's my calendar? October, November. This is November, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, Thanksgiving is on the 28th. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. What's today? 13th. Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2, 4. And then, all right, well, I guess that just give me like a little bit of buffer. I'm just gonna put it here. Dang it. This whole time I thought. All right. But yeah, that's fine. Let me see. It's like an extra week. It's like 7 weeks instead of 6. So that'll be like the first section. Skip this holiday. And then maybe since there's not enough time to really start like the next thing, we could do like a code retreat, because we were supposed to do like a code retreat last year and I never did. So we can try to do one this year. Either like do that or do a hackathon or something. We got to do some type of build at the end. Let's see. All right. And that's assuming like to start on the 1st of the month. After, I guess this gives me some buffer because I might just say like to start the 8th. Then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let me see, which material are we covering though for that section? Curriculum, responsive web design, CSS, forms, Flexbox, pseudo selectors, grid. Yeah, so it's gonna be a good amount of projects to work through. Or to go back and work on. Okay. And I was trying to think too, if we were to do like a hackathon or code retreat, people should have like some pretty, you should actually already have a portfolio coming out of this. So yeah, we can use those other months for, where is it? We can use the December, a couple December weeks for building or refining our portfolio and stuff like that. Let me see. Didn't I say something about taking December off? I don't know if I said that. I'm sure I didn't say that because we streaming until the end of the year. All right, but definitely should not be going past like the 14th. So do myself a favor. Is that the same one? Oh, I got the wrong one. Second one. Did she say one day she said she had off Tuesdays? All right, I'm still debating these weekends. But for now, I'm going with this Tuesday, Thursday nights. I think, I want to say, did I put like how many hours? Like 3 hours? 3.5 hours? Something like that. I said 10 hours per week. But 10 hours per week would have been that would be 3 days a week. So this is the older one. Let me see, does this other one say something? Yeah, 2 days per week, and then an open lab office hours. All right, I'm just gonna say 3 hours, like 6 to 9 type of thing. Have I been tracking times in here? just high level. All right. All right. So that would be this first section, which is also, where is it? I got too many windows open. And I need those. I don't need this right now. This can come over here. All right. I gotta finish the descriptions for each of these modules. That's probably next. Oh, I just gotta do this one actually. But I gotta do all 4 weeks. So like how I did here, I have like the specific topics that's covered in that week. I need to do that for these 4. All right. So I'm not gonna do that right at this moment because my goal. Wait, let me check my own note. It says stream schedule. Okay, so this is affecting it, but not to this level to where I have to do this just yet. But I will. This will probably be like one of the next things I work on. Right now, I need an actual like times, days, and times. So I'm thinking. And I was supposed to be working. What's in here? I'm supposed to be working on this. Oh, this is my old one. I can work off this though. Prep and planning. See, this is how my schedule was for the last this was like for the summer. But a lot of stuff that's on here was related to the program I was doing. So I got a lot of time back. Let me just do myself a favor. I swear, every time I try to do something smart in Sheets, it just I am not a spreadsheet girl at all, in any way, shape, or form. Order me what? Where's my phone? Oh, and I got some cake too. So that's another little bonus. When I did go to the coffee shop, they have a really good bakery, so I'm like, at least it wasn't a complete waste for me to come all the way here. Leave that there. Ooh. think that's how they calling it. It's really. I think it's not. Is it to 9:30? Let me see. But I can clear a lot of this other stuff out. Am I keeping these hours right here? Where's my schedule? You know what? Let's see. They will be on this calendar. I have office hours. What hours are these? From 2 to 4. I do need to lean into this because the one time I ever did that right, and that's not even what I was trying to do. I've been trying to find this feature for so long to fill down. I'm all in the menus, and then I messed around and saw somebody doing this. I'm like, oh my God. I thought I was crazy for a minute. I swear, you would think that I do not know how technology works when it comes to a spreadsheet. And the jacked up part is I had a whole student assistant job for like multiple years where all I did was I did all the expense tracking, and all I did was like work in spreadsheets all day, and I was doing stuff like so like I was doing dang near everything manually. And one day I messed around and saw like my boss or whatever she did like my job in like a couple hours. So that it take me like all freaking month to do. It was crazy. Maybe not like a couple hours, but it was like the amount of time she did the work that I usually do in a month was kind of ridiculous. And then I was like, oh, so there's like, you actually can like learn how to use Excel. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. But over the years I have tried to learn, and I just feel like, I don't know. I can do some basic stuff though, of course. Alright, so this is right now I have these office hours here. If I need to dial them back, then I will. But for now, whatever thought process I had, I also have some for let's see. These really overlap, but I got that right there. I'm trying to figure out. I might not put these office hours on here though. Yeah, because I can always schedule them. Oh shoot, I do actually have it. Okay, let's see. I think I just deleted something I actually needed that time. Alright, day Mondays 2 to 3. Oh yeah, see, I gotta get this out of here anyway. I got a whole meeting right there. And this is why you do that. Let's see. And this is 4 hour. All right, so we got that. We got Tuesdays. So I say Tuesday. This is free code camp boot camp. This is what I need right now. I need a new routine. Microphone get on my nerves. All right. Let's see. All right, you got those two. Podcast. Yes, we're doing this. Realistically, though, this is like a could be anywhere between here and there, so I should just block that right now. I guess I'm supposed to take lunch or something. I don't know. I think that's what that is. All right, so that's that meeting. Let me see. All right, I think that's the main weekly thing we have right now. Okay, so then we can do this. I'm gonna keep this time blocked because we probably should start having those meetings again. What is this though? Oh, this was the old meeting. We don't need that one no more. We don't need this one either. I think that was hers too. All right. All right, so the kind of stuff I have to put in here is like I got Hold on, I'll be right back. I like chair streams anyway. Oh boy. All right. Let me see. Oh, it was a cake. All right, so that one, this is like really a 2-hour meeting, actually. I mean, no, 1-hour meeting. So one of these days, we need to do like we can do our topic and then our live coaching. Is it better for that to be in the daytime, like at lunch, or like in the evening? Probably evening, or maybe Saturdays. Like Saturday morning, or maybe like early Saturday afternoon, because I'm not trying to give up my Saturday mornings. I can't even lie. $2:30 on the Saturday, which is like what, like 11. Wait. It's me looking at me, looking at me. All right. Why'd I come here again? I had a reason. Oh, okay. Just retrace your steps. Okay. trying to see. It's like something that's. I'm trying to put like a 10 to 15 hour block on my schedule. All right, let me see. I need a straw, and I got one too. I'm not about to get up again though. All right, so yeah, I need to put like a 10 to 15 hour block across the week. All right, I could say 1, 2. That's 10 right there. Can I do this? Mm-mm. Can't do multiple merges like that. Man, why? Kind of don't like having this on this day. I'm trying to do this thing where like I have a day where I actually make content outside of live streams, but I don't know if it's a good idea to overlap them. Oh, I shouldn't have anything right here anyway, because yeah, I shouldn't have nothing right there. Otherwise, I would not get a break right there. Let me do this. All right, I need to put that other 2 hours somewhere. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 1, 2. It was only 2 hours, right? Merge these and these. So that's 2, 3, 3, 2. All right. Yeah, that's a good thing. I should actually block this. No, it's not the right color. One thing you had to be intentional about is downtime. Downtime is very, very important. The fact that I'm saying this after literally just starting, I just started sleeping like 7 hours a night this year. But I'm a believer now, in something people been trying to tell me for a long time. Like, you really got to get rest. It's almost like at some point, the more you do, the more you need to, like, the more important it becomes. Otherwise, you absolutely will just like burn out. And me, I'm over that whole like burnout cycle. Like, I can't keep doing that. I'm too old to be doing that, and I know better. That's the thing too. So once you know better, you definitely gotta do better. So I'm trying to be more disciplined. It's very tempting to like try to overwork in situations. At least for me, because like I'm the type of person where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna go get it done. Like, it is what it is. Um, but yeah, like the whole pulling all nighters and doing all this extraness, like I can't do that no more. My idea of an all nighter, if I say I'm gonna pull all nighter, this is what I'm about to do. I'm about to go to sleep on time, and then I'm gonna turn around and get up at like 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. That's an all nighter. Like, I have to go to bed. Like, I have to. And I'm starting to realize too now, like, I'm one of those people where I'm like, okay, I know my moments when I would be the most on edge are if I'm hungry, or if I'm sleepy, or if I gotta pee. Like, those three, it's just like, no. Like, I can't, like, it cause I don't know, it's just something that'll just be at the back of my brain, like, just not quite right, it's just not quite right. But it's okay, because I know that about myself, so I'm working on it. Like, also the whole eating thing, because like my appetite is kind of weird right now, and I'm not really mad about it, because I needed to slow down on my eating anyway. But my appetite is kind of weird right now. Like, I'll probably only need to eat once a day, depending on the day, as long as I eat like enough in that one sitting. But I was like, I probably should go back to my whole intermittent fasting thing, because I used to do intermittent fasting I did it for a long time actually. But I feel like the first time I started was like 17-ish, 16. And my fasting window is like 8 p.m. to noon. So basically, once I have dinner, go to bed, and then I won't have breakfast. But I have coffee. I just have like black coffee or whatever. Usually for me, like, caffeine curbs my appetite. So if I have like coffee in the morning, then I typically don't have like an appetite for something else. It just depends. But most of the time, if I have coffee in the morning, then I'll be chilling for the rest of the day. The only issue was how much sugar is in my coffee. That's a whole nother scenario. But I've been working on that. So, I actually wanted to see how much sugar is in this lemonade. But yeah, so anyways, I don't know. What is this? Oh, Vizzy, welcome. What you been up to, man? Strider. I have to call you Strider now. Y'all just be changing y'all whole names on Twitch. Do people change their gamer tags, or I'm just like the only person that never does that? I think I did that like one time in my entire life. I still got my like original PlayStation account from middle school. I just don't use the name no more, because I changed, and I made my new account before they gave you the option to change your name. So I've literally only ever done that once. But y'all become popping up with whole new like identities on Twitch. I got this on here. Oh, I need time for this. I need time to work on this program. Been good getting ready to move and having some espresso. Yeah, but you've been able to pop into a couple streams lately. And I also have been streaming inconsistently lately, but I'm trying to get back to doing like my dailies. But I got my own coffee too. I got like a stovetop espresso maker. Um like the little Italian style like coffee maker. So I've been trying to learn how to make this espresso shandy all summer. It's seasonal, so I feel like at some point they're gonna stop like making it. The one I made today is pretty good. I had to actually use the same lemonade that they use. Let me see. See, it's like when you look at the calendar like this, it just don't. It make you realize how much time you really don't have to just be doing shit. Cause this what we working with right here. And I'm not trying to be working all day and all night either. It's just some stuff makes sense to be in the evening. But even in that case, I still need to balance out my time. All right, so if we got that. Oh, I should block this one. I'm about to go back into like a evening heavy type. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I like getting off at 5. I guess if I want some extra money though, I will do it. I'm gonna block this for now, but we'll see. Cause like I don't know. This would be DBC. fancy. I'm just trying to channel my inner hipster. Going to the coffee shop, asking them for. I can never have the normal version of the drink ever. Everything has to be quad. That's just off rip. But now I'm at the point of having a drink order that also includes telling them which cup size to put it in. I just be laughing at myself like whole cartoon character, like Goofy. Okay, so this is a stream. We gotta put a stream in every day. That's a stream. But this is not a stream that goes to my channel. But that is a stream, so let's just leave that. That's a stream. I'm debating if I should start doing these at noon. Let's just try it and see. Which AI tool do you think is gonna take the title as the go-to? I don't know. I feel like we're getting into the territory of like tools are specialized in different things. So because I even find myself like using multiple tools because I'm using Gemini stuff more now because have it within the context of Google Drive and Google GCP, Google Cloud Platform. But I feel like I just out of habit go to ChatGPT for stuff. And or like on my phone, it's easy to get to on my phone. I think Gemini is in the Google app, but it's like, just give me a regular app. I don't know. I think people will be using different tools in different contexts, especially because a lot of us will have them like within our like you might have a company who has Gemini enabled for you in GCP. Like, you're going to use Gemini in Google Cloud Platform, period, because Gemini is trained on the actual, like, it's actually trained on how to build within the context of Google Cloud Platform. Yeah, the Gemini that's within that space. So I think people will probably use like two. I think like a lot of workforce stuff is going to either go through Microsoft or Google. I mean, Microsoft is ultimately OpenAI. So yeah, those are the main two, in my opinion, right now, at least. Because they have the consumer market and they have the enterprise market. Did that sound like I knew what I was talking about? I just be talking. I mean, that is my opinion, but I'm like, let me just make sure we all on the same page. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm making my best guess, but I am trying to be as informed as possible in the process. I don't know. I find it to be very exciting. Just the fact that, like, I kind of feel like how I felt when I was first learning how to code, like, for real. Like, just getting used to, like, how you want to, like, structure everything, like, how you take in new pieces of information, working on different types of projects and, like, trying to balance that out. It kind of feels like once I got into like a rhythm when I was first learning how to when I first started learning how to code, because at first I was taking some classes and I was learning stuff online, but I feel like around the time I decided to go into my boot camp, like that was just a whole era of, like, I had my plan, I did that mug to the T, and everything worked out the way I was anticipating. This one's a little bit more complicated, but it's similar. Like, I feel like a similar type of I don't know, passion and enthusiasm, like as I did at the time. And there was a long time where I did not have that feeling. It was a long time where I didn't have that feeling. It was a time where I thought I lost that whole like experience. So now we're going on the AI journey. I don't know how long this is gonna last though. This is like, I still gotta go back to I still gotta go back to school. Like, I was sitting here looking at the time like, when am I going to study? Because I have to go back to school next year. I already decided. Solid explanation. A colleague of mine has been hyping up Llama since open source, but I'm seeing so much ChatGPT hype. It's crazy. ChatGPT captured the masses, and they had like the special, like, they had that special little like moment where it was just them. And it was new, so they just captured up like so much market share just off of that. And it in ChatGPT, you know, like people who don't know nothing about AI and don't work in tech at all, got exposed to ChatGPT. OpenAI literally been making these APIs for years. Like all those APIs been around for years, but once they put a product on it, it just blew up. And then you got that partnered with the fact that it's like Microsoft putting all this money behind it too. duh, of course. So now it's inside of like Bing and stuff like that. I don't know. But I haven't really played around with Llama, but it is worth like noting, because it's open source. Um there's a lot of open source. It's a lot of open source models and a lot of work in open source for machine learning. Um but yeah, I'm trying to get the master's in CS and the PhD in CS. I can't. I shouldn't say words like trying to, because I've already decided, like, God willing, that's that's the only thing that would stop me. Like, it's already made up in my head. So yeah. So I wanted to apply to the OMSCS program in March. I'm not even gonna tell y'all what I would have to do to flip that in that amount of time. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm just gonna show you. But I gotta get this money together, man. I gotta get this money together. So that's the main thing. Like being real. I'm running a business, at the end of the day. So like obviously I have my own life expenses, and then I have projects and stuff like that, and like it's just everything is all like interconnected. So when it comes to me, like right now, I'm debating on whether I want to go back to like a 9 to 5, because it could be beneficial just depending on what type of role I'm doing. It has to be something, it literally has to be something I'm already doing. Like it has to be like a content creator, like a dev advocate, dev educator type thing. Or has to be like startups, like working directly with startups, like accelerator type stuff. That's like kind of the only way. Or teaching. I don't like teaching full time though, honestly. But yeah, so I was thinking about it, but only because a lot of like some of my other, I had like other side gigs basically. So like I had like teaching assignments. That was, I usually would take an assignment. If not every month, I'll take one every other month. But then our program ended up getting shut down like at the end of the year, because all the changes that happened with AI, like with the whole LLM thing, like that really, and then when you started having the hiring freezes and everything, and then layoffs, um that basically sparked like a desire for whatever different reasons for the program I was teaching. They like shut down our software development program and redid the whole curriculum pretty much. So to include like AI as a part, like to actually truly like have it as a part of the curriculum. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, but like it's like, okay, well, my teaching assignments are coming back. And I have some other opportunities that's opening up. Those would be more ideal. I'm honestly not trying to, I mean, like there's benefits to having a 9 to 5, don't get me wrong. It's just, it's risky. Because of like, this is why I kind of need to see like what does my schedule need to look like. But I don't think it's gonna be necessary. I mean, it's definitely not necessary. It's just more of a, I'm trying to figure out what phase of life am I in right now. Like, am I doing this because I'm really trying to grow my business, or is this just like a thing I'm trying to check off my list? Am I like trying to prove something? Like, what is it? Because at this point, something's gotta go. Because school absolutely has to get in here, and even now, looking at this, it's not enough time. Let me see. 1, 2. Hold on, 1. Actually, I can count these, right? Where's the count? That's crazy. Ain't it supposed to just show me the, okay. I guess because there's nothing in there. I don't know. I can't do nothing in spreadsheets. I swear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. 5:10. I'm just looking at hypotheticals. Like first of all, absolutely must be a 5 a.m. girly at this point. I'm working on this right now. 5 a.m. club is in full effect because this week I could not get up. I was so tired. Every day. But I think that was just the result of like I just came off like a really long summer. So I'm still catching my breath for real. But yeah, this whole week I was just like, ugh. I was tired every morning. I could not get up. But I think it's gonna be fine. Actually, I was going to sleep like super early, so I was like, I would wake up awkwardly in the middle of the night, and then that was really the reason I couldn't get up at 5. So I think I'll be better next week. But I definitely need to be like getting up and getting ready, working out, all that kind of stuff before 7. Because I need this time in the morning. And another thing to consider is I have to start thinking about quiet time. When do I have quiet time? Because that's important not only for us working on the book too, but that's important for me when it comes to studying. I need to have quiet time. I need to know when justice is down, because that mostly determines my quiet time. Like in the morning, in this first like 7 to 8 type of thing, he, depending on what time he go to bed, he could be asleep out here, or he could still be asleep. But typically he wakes up around this time. So if I wanted like some real actual morning quiet time, I'll have to do it at 6. Let me show y'all something real quick. Audible. Let me see. Where's my get 2 titles for 1 credit? Hold on. Anything that I already wanted on here? How long is this happening? Fiction. All right, I got time. I'm gonna leave that tab open though. See, I just be going off on tangents. Hold on. This is what I'm trying to show you though. Where is it? Okay. The best way I can illustrate it, because they have this like PDF or whatever. But part of what I am working on, let me see. It's like basically what I do with my first hour. So you got move, and then reflect, and then grow. So those are like the buckets. In this order for a lot of different reasons. So this is not the order I would necessarily do it in, but this is the order that does make sense. At the very least, like the whole move first thing is like super important. So like right now I'm at a point where I do want a bike inside, because I think that's my simplest, most straightforward. Like you have to actually sweat as a part of whatever type of workout you do for this first like 20 minutes or whatever. So I really want like to be able to do like some indoor cycling, 20 minutes, simple, like but I need a new bike. And then whatever I do for this, probably usually like pray, meditate, and then grow. Probably listen. I usually like I got podcasts and all kind of other stuff that's always ready. But I've been reading this CTO like newsletter, and I might start focusing on that during this first like pocket, at least for like the short term. So anyways, this is what I'm trying to work into my schedule, or this is what I'm trying to how I'm trying to structure the first hour. Kind of have to know like what you're doing before you start the day in that case. So that's this hour. So then this other hour I could move this. I could like go and dang it, put this down here. I could probably even go to 7 o'clock is pushing it. Okay. So then I have opened up some like quiet time here. Like a good solid hour before he wakes up. I think that's gonna be important. And then yeah, I need like I need some space for studying. So something I gotta think about. Justice is 2 now. He turned 2 in June. So he is a big boy. He's a little character. Oh wait, why did I make this to cut this color? Alright. So this is quiet time, like right here, because he's still asleep. Somewhere around here is quiet time. Just depends on but I get like some afternoon time. But usually by the afternoon I need to take a nap just like he is. And then probably after he goes to sleep, which I'm basically gonna be typically working during that time frame. Alright, so well at the very least, let's see what I'm working with. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I'm definitely not doing that on Saturday and Sunday. I'm not about to do that. But during the week, yeah, 5 days. That's 5. Oh, it's a decent number of hours, because that's 40, probably 50-ish, 50 to 60, somewhere in that range. I would say I want to have like 20 to 30 hours for study. Like, that's a bare minimum, I think. And I could really move a lot of this. Cause I think I put him to bed around like 7:30. Oh yeah, I forgot that I need to get. Okay, I'm like planning around Justice, but it's almost time for him to go to like he needs to start daycare or something. Child, like he should be going to child care and working on his milestones and all that. So I need to think about that. That definitely changes a lot. So I gotta do a couple budgets, some program budgets. Let's see. I wish this would start over. There we go. I'll leave it like this for now because it doesn't hurt. All right, so I guess the main thing is leaving the rest of this open. Is there anything else I need to put on here? At least some kind of break every day. Sundays, I try to go a little bit lighter on Sundays, but I probably will have to use like the evenings, afternoons for studying. I feel like that's a decent amount of open time though, especially considering a whole babysitting, like childcare situation. What else do I have to do? All right, so we got some times here. So I can go back and work on this. Where is it? I guess the most up-to-date right now is over here. Let's close this for a minute. I'm basically doing excuse me, I'm basically doing the outline and everything for the entire program as a part of this repository. So I've been collecting like the basic program info into the README and just kind of refining it from here. This repository here is hooked. First of all, let me see. Here's the GitHub. Oh, I can try those out. Okay. Let me see. See, we should be doing stuff like this, like try out GitHub models. Maybe that's a good thing to try out tomorrow. Hold on. When you have a good idea, you should write it down. Yes, everybody got that right. Let me see. That's what these little boxes are for. GitHub, Commons. Today is 2:57, right? Yep. All right, so all right, so we are looking at this one right here. This is the repository that that I was talking about. This is the one on GitHub anyway. I have this tied to a domain. Actually, the way this is set up, the MetaDev World README. I mean, the MetaDev World like profile site. This one is tied to metadevworld.com. So that's this profile. If you didn't know, like GitHub will host like some basic front end projects for you, and they do have like a special repository you can use that will give you like a specific, like your own personal profile, like on a subdomain. But you can map the subdomain to your own custom domain. That's what I did. So this is the profile that belongs to this organization. That's the metadevworld.github.io. I mapped it to metadevworld.com. So I did that already. So since I did that, and the way I have it set up, that means for Free Code Camp also has a URL that is mapped to. Let me see. Pages. I don't know why I did all that. Okay, so it's metadevworld.com and then it's / the free code camp bootcamp. So it's basically / and then the project name. So here is where like all that info is showing up for the program overview. So kind of got some of this stuff started, but I haven't really made any progress on it in recent months. So I'm gonna work on this next. I think this affects my schedule a lot as well because I need to actually factor in some time to actually do the program management side of it. Besides just actually being live, I need some working time around this. So right now I need to finish the outline of the topics. I should add the time because I was talking about that, so I should add the time in here. But once I push it, it'll automatically go live on this page. So this is helping me to be able to just have like an easy way to get those changes like out on the web, have like an easy domain, and then as I make changes, you will automatically see it here. Let's see. So back here, I said class will be hosted 2 days per week, ending with open office lab hours. How do I do like italics? What is that gonna do? Bold, I guess. That's fine. It must be 3. Is it 3? Yeah, it is. Italics, okay. All right, Tuesday, Thursday, 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern time. All right, first week, second week. All right, let me look. Where am I getting these from? I made those up for myself, but let's look at the contents from. Let me look at Notion because I feel like I wrote down the outlines in Notion. So like if I go to this first one, yeah, see I wrote down what's in each section. And I think this is like, it's 5 sections across 4 weeks. Okay, so week 2, week 3 is like intro to HTML and CSS. So like for example, I'm gonna do like flex box model, flex box. Oh boy. What am I doing? I'm actually glad I didn't go to Dally in the Alley because I'll be broke right now. I always spend my money there. I just seen a picture from one of the brands I bought some stuff from last year. I would be literally broke right now. Yeah. It's all good. I didn't need that temptation anyways. All right. Why am I on here? I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to be a runner so bad, but my feet saying walking is more my speed. Shit, stupid. All right. See. My email. These spams be funny. Likely harasser restricted. Okay, let Twitch actually get smart. I forgot what I was about to do. Oh well, it'll come back to me. All right, so we going with these times. All right, so we got intermediate, intro. I think this is how I'm trying to do it. And the formatting matters, like the number of spaces and all that matters. So I got to do this. Otherwise, this gonna come out wrong. Okay. This is the tedious part. I love teaching. I just hate like this whole making curriculum. Like the actual work of making curriculum is it's just the whole thing. But yeah, I at this point, if I can at least get these two modules structured, I'll feel good about that because that's the part I'm gonna run first anyway. Alright, so this is gonna be HTML tags, CSS rules, colors, and then HTML forms. All right, so then after we cover that, okay, I'm like thinking about how to structure this out. All right, let me focus. So week 4, that's this. Week 4 is this one. So you got box model, flex box, typography, whatever they mean by that, and accessibility, maybe a little bit of design. Oh, and wasn't I putting the projects on here too? I should probably put the projects on there. So this one is survey form. This one's a tribute page. And then it's intermediate. We'll do pseudo selectors and responsive design. This is really gonna go into advanced. Let me see. All right, I'll give it a theme after. Pseudo selectors. Responsive. So you got pseudo selectors and responsive. Can you do that and variables and grid? Oh, and they got intermediate stuff here. So no, I'm not gonna put those together. Actually, I put this in 4 weeks, but it's really better probably if it's 5. And I have an extra week, right? Let me see. We got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. All right. So let's do it that way. Make my life a little bit simpler, anyways. Week 4, week 5, week 6. Actually, what I really should do is take this. Move this down here. Dang it. Oh, I be hitting the wrong keys. X, V. Dang, come on now. All right. Yeah, that makes more sense anyways. But now, let me actually do myself a favor, because I'm going to forget I did that. I need to move all these down. This. How can I move it? Selection. Move line down. What's that? Option down. Option down. Option down. Okay. Do this. This. And oops, this. I think that's right. And then I gotta throw another week at the end, because there should be 5 under here. Yep. See, that's kind of stuff I be trying to do in Excel. It just don't work. All right. Let's see. This music is getting on my nerves. I need some more music to listen to. Maybe we can try another station on here. Moobird. Or maybe they got a new version of it. Why didn't it open? Oh, they basically... I see. No wonder. I'm like, this junk is like... What was that? The quotes is said... Wait, where's my phone? Oh, it's my lap. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's where he went. Okay, all right. That was a good connect. That's not how you spell wrapped. Let's see. Okay. Sounds like one other thing is getting wrapped up. All right, so I'm not sure that I trust them though. That's the main thing. Um, I hope that's the right one I just copied. Let me see. Add a browser source. What was it called? What was it called? Mm, 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 Cyberpunk. Wait, where did it go? Oh, it's not visible. Wait, I didn't. Jeez. It's so loud. Wait, but like, hold on. How do I make it stop? Okay. Oh boy. Let me see. That was really loud and I don't see it in my mixer. Active only monitor. So how was I listening to it then if my monitoring was off? Inactive. How do I make this active? How do I make it active? See, every time I try to do something fancy, um, mm, 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 mm. Audio. Hmm. Mm. I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna keep playing around with it right now. That's another thing I'm gonna put on my list. Okay, so close that, close that, close that. Mm-mm-mm. Close this. I might have to stand up in a minute. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it now because last time I was like, I'm gonna stand up in however many minutes I said it was gonna be. I never stood up for the rest of that stream. I thought about it later, like, oh yeah, I forgot I said that. Oh, my knee, my knee, my knee, my knee. Oh, my back. My everything is hurting. That's why I need to stand up. At least you can still see me. Okay. What I do, I need a mat under my desk though, like a standing mat, cause standing on a hard surface can also be a little bit uncomfortable. Let's see. All right. I would rather actually. What is? Let's do this. I'd rather be looking at this thing. I can't do it that way. That's fine. I got that done, but since I'm on the roll, let's go to the next one. So go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. actually getting excited about teaching this, going through the outline. I haven't taught JavaScript in a minute. It's my favorite language. Let me see, JavaScript. Well, it's just really the date object because date formatter is the project. Oh, you know what? Almost fell off. I put 4 weeks. projects are separate. Is this? I wouldn't even get this far. Okay. This will go into next. Wait, is this? Yeah, no, this will go well into next year. This actually goes into next year. Okay. Bootstrap. jQuery. They gave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 projects. This is just a lot. This might be a lot for 4 weeks. For right now, let's do it like this. Bootstrap, jQuery, SAS React, Redux. This is gonna seem, it'll seem weird if I do it this way, but I'm really trying to say, we'll do one, and we'll do the other. SAS. Yeah, I think you should do it like this. SAS. Bootstrap, jQuery. Do this probably. Let's see. I think I need to do those together. Those are manageable together. This needs to be by itself. These, it's all one big lesson, really. We'll leave it like that for now. And then build a random. Oops. Why is my typing so terrible today? Markdown. Previewer. It says build a 25 plus 5 clock. I'm pretty sure they're talking about a Pomodoro. Alright, so those are the projects. The overall collective projects for the module. Alright. Yeah, because I need to, let's see, relational databases. Alright, we only got 2 more modules to go. Let me just... Oh, I didn't get this far. Fuck. Alright. Dang it. Alright, I didn't get this far. That's okay. Let's go and see. I have a structure to it now. Bash, relational databases, celestial bodies. Huh? There's a lot of courses. core. Lesson, projects, okay, lesson, project, project, okay, let me see, here, actually, let me actually use this real quick. How did I do this last time? Hold on. I'll look at this one. Okay, maybe don't look at that one. Maybe look at this one. Okay. So, what's this? 1, 2, right? 1, 2, and then toggle list. I think that's a toggle list. 1, 2, toggle list. Let's go back. This should be 1, 2. Then it's the toggle list here. Turn into toggle list. Can I collapse this? 1, 2. Oh, you know what? Undo that. I think I'm trying to do this. I don't know how many it is. 1. Let me see. 1. Learn relational databases. And then this is a project. Celestial database. Wait. Oh, never mind. I remember. I got confused for a hot second. I'm thinking about this side though. How was I showing the projects? Oh, okay, at the bottom like that. Now my watch telling me I need to stand up. I've been standing for like 20 minutes. I might end up changing how this is set up, but because that's also a lesson. So learn equal. All right, so I got this one. Let's do the other one. We need the back end development one. I think that's the one. All right, back to a little bit more straightforward. I think it's like courses. All right, I did all of these. So I'll put this in here. Put that there. All right, let's go back real quick. How many sections? 4. It's only 3. I might actually get into some slides today. 18 dash 2. Oh, and then 5 weeks. Oh, well, I guess let's do the NPM managing packages. Basic node. All right. Oh my god, my back hurts. All that work, all that tedious work. It's not really a lot of work, but all right. So we finally. Oh, I gotta put the projects in here. We finally got our outline after however many weeks that took me. Timestamp microservice. Let's just do this. I don't have to type this all out. Do that. All right. Let's see. Okay, so let's save this. Terminal. All right, so that's up to date now. Next thing I really can do is figure out my. I need to figure out my slide situation. Oh, I kind of rather. All right, let's go to reveal. I haven't put a new reveal project up in a long time. So this is like a it's a front end framework that you can use to create slides that look really nice in a browser. But this is all a code base, so you can also use version control to track the changes and whatnot. So I'm a little partial to it. can install it from npm. But if I do it this way, can I keep I should be able to keep this repo up to date. Here, let's go to the repo. And it goes back here. Okay. Which one do I want to do? I feel like this needs to be like in a module in order for me to put a repo inside of a repo like that. Because mine is already a repo. If I install it as a package, I guess I just need to add these. Hold on, let me see what's in this folder. Pretty sure it said, oh yeah, there it is. Index. Let me see what that looks like right now. Is it just using CDN links or what? I need the dist plugin, those two folders. post CSS. Wait, why? I know what to do with these files. My real issue is that I hate when I can't keep like my reveal version up to date, because I've maintained a lot of different projects that use reveal over the years. I think I need to do this full setup. I just think like I'm gonna clone a repo in a repo. Hold on. All right, let me see. I'm working on setting up a repository to host some Reveal.js based slides. Based on these instructions, how would this affect my Git setup? Currently, my folder is a Git repository, but I will be cloning the Reveal.js theme. I will be cloning the Reveal.js repository in as a subdirectory. So these are the instructions. Because I feel like I need like a sub module or something, but I never did that before. Well, I'm not gonna say I never did it before, but I definitely don't know how to do it off the top of my head. Oh, I can. So when I'm inside of that directory, see, no. All right, cloning won't directly affect your main repository. They will be separate entities within the same folder structure. You have a repository named this. The repository contains your presentation files. Clone inside of your folder. This will create a new directory. The Reveal.js subdirectory becomes a separate Git repository entirely. It won't be tracked by your main. Got you. You won't need to push changes, that's true. But I will want to pull your main repository will continue to track changes. Okay, let's try it. Worst case scenario. First of all, let's make sure I push everything is up to date. Then it's no way for me to blow anything up. I can always go back. All right. So I need to npm. No, I'm not npm installing it. I think I already have Node. Let's see. I mean, I'm like 99.999% sure. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Alt tab. Oh, dang it. Is it command tab? Yeah. Alright, so let me find the repo though. GitHub. I don't need this no more. Oh, hey, Data Dev, how's it going? I think, yeah. I'm like, some of y'all got these dark names and I got the dark the dark background, so I can barely see it. Let's see. Oh, I should be signed in over here. And then let's go to reveal. Wait, that's the website and documentation. Batman copies me. Okay, I mean, I can't argue with that, actually. Let me see. This is not the framework, though, right? This is just... Okay, you're just gonna keep showing me that? I like trying to go to his actual account. This is stupid. Here, let me do it this way. I'm being extra. I can just go back. There it is, Reveal.js. I'm about to say I could just go back to the website and find the GitHub link there. All right, so this is where we are. I came here to get the clone URL because I don't use HTTPS to interact with GitHub. Excuse me. Where am I? What's my life right now? All right. PWD. So inside of here, I basically need to clone this. All right, so oops. If I go inside of, first of all, get status. So let's make a get ignore. Dang. That is gonna put somebody at a disadvantage though. No, it really is. All right, let me not think about it for the moment, but that's gonna put somebody at a disadvantage because you need this in order to run the project. So I probably need to just have it there. I move the index out, how much would I have to change? Not much. Right, like if I move this out here, that's gonna mess up that whole, what you call it though. Actually, let's just duplicate it. So I'll leave the inside framework by itself, untouched. Copy. Alright, put this one out here. The one that's out here is going to be I'm trying to be big brain. All right, so this reveal.js. All right, so let's open this one. Copy path. Oh, my bad. Okay. Yes. So this is basic, but I need to run this server. Hold on. Oh, dang. I can't run the server like that. Maybe no, I can't. What's gonna happen when I run the server? Package. Just gonna do gulp serve. Gulp serve. Gulp There's serve right there. Root port host. Live reload. Slides root. Root ends with / slides root dot / dot HTML. That looks like it looks a directory up, right? Or no? This is the free code camp folder. Let's try it, because it kind of looks like it looks a directory up. I could be tripping, but let me see. npm start, I think. Localhost 8000, right? But the real question is which file this is. Page source. Yes, that's the one inside. So, can I serve the index file up here? All right, for now, I think it's not a huge deal. It's serving the other file, but for now, I don't think I care that much. All right, let's go back to this page right here. So from here we can have like slide 2. So let's do this. See, module 1 is. Oh, you know what? Do it like this. Close that. All right. So module 1. Say developer fundamentals. I need to nest my sections, right? Let me see examples. I think that's how I need to do it. Let me see. Look, oh, I can actually look at the code. I don't have to open them. Section, yep, okay. Header, got it. All right, section. That's just gonna be that. Is this how I'm supposed to do this? Dang, why am I acting like I never did this before? Hold on. Open. I haven't opened those slides in a minute either. Close this. Markup. Section. Yep, sections and sections. Got you. All right, so this is one section. That's one slide. Then the next slide is gonna be developer fundamentals. Actually, I should be doing like it should be. I don't like this theme. I can't see. This is the one I had before. I just didn't want a light theme though. I might put it back on that one though. Because for now... Alright, we're going back. Let me see. Dang it. File settings. Alright, so this is going to go to this is not going to go anywhere actually. What I'm really trying to do is a section. So intro to the command line version control. And then let's make this version control.html. Right, so that's developer fundamentals. And then you're gonna have section module 1. No, week 1. And then these will all be nested under each other. Command C. So that way when you come back, you're gonna see this, the header, you're gonna see the main module title, then you're gonna see week 1, then you're gonna see week 2. Then I'll put the next set in another group of slides. Let me see, 1, 2, week 1. So call that one version control, call this one so now let me see this section. This is all module 1. So now let me copy this. Let's do this one, but now we don't have. Alright, so the next module is responsive. I'm gonna show what this looks like in a minute. Mentals. So then module 2 has this is week 3. Oh dang, I didn't even do this one. Software development overview. I really prefer why is it doing that? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the text wrapping that's confusing me. Like, why is it doing that? I guess, no. Alright, so we got module 1, week 1, week 2, module 2, week 3. And then this should be week 4, which is Alright, let me save this. Do I still got it open? That's localhost. Maybe it's on my clipboard. Nope. Ooh, what just happened? What just happened? Why is this here? Alright, I'm gonna get rid of all that. Go here. Alright, so see, this is one. Then this is one section. This is the second section, but it's nested. So it's stuff under here. So this is module 1. This is the first week. This is the second week. These slides, this doesn't exist yet, but that's going to take you to another slideshow. So I can section these off. So I'm gonna have one slideshow for all the organization that basically shows you how to navigate to every other slide deck. They'll be all connected like that, so it'll be easy to get through. So then this is going to be, I gotta put 5 and 6 and 7 here. And then this one is going to be module 3. This will be module 4. So on and so forth. I'm getting a decent amount of stuff done. And then this is how the bigger breakdown looks. Now I can change the theme later. Slide to actually. Let's see about the themes. Because it would be a little, it'll be a little annoying to go back and change the theme across all of them. Oh, my eyeball. I don't want to mess up my eyeliner. There we go. You got beige, black contrast. I'm like reaching. I was reaching back for my chair. Okay. Okay, beige, black contrast, black, blood, Dracula, League, Moon, Knight, Seraph, simple, sky, solarized, white contrast, and then just white. So if you got black, these are the global styles right here. So hypothetically, to make another theme based off of the current one, I could change. How much would I have to change though? I really would need to change. They got like sass in here, don't they? Do they? CSS. Yeah. Layout. Theme. Template for a new theme. Start by duplicating. I'm done standing. I'm probably not gonna do this right now. Not see my watch, because I was like typing. My watch didn't really pick up that I was standing this whole last hour and a half. But yeah, but I'm probably not gonna make a theme right now. But it'll be good to see what's the basics I need. Duplicate a source file. Oh, override. Let me see. Okay. Override theme settings. Oh, right. Okay, this is not as... I don't know. I thought this was going to be a longer file than it actually is. Okay, so this is the one I actually changed. Okay, so that's not too bad. I could change... Let's see. I'm going to try this right now. Just because... Wait, and actually... Let's go back up and see. Yeah, see, if I don't include the reveal.js, then none of this stuff is gonna work. Well, it won't work for somebody who copies my repo. Nor will it. Let me see. It also won't work. I need to see how this works for the pages hosting actually. So let's add. If I need to, I will get rid of it. I don't want the npm folder though. Node modules. Let's just make sure it might get ignored. Any node modules. See, where's Gemini? How to ignore the same file in different subdirectory levels with it. Ignore the same file in different subdirectory levels. Wildcards and relative paths. This will ignore any file name file.txt in any subdirectory. Actually, let me see. How can I ignore regardless of its location. Perfect. Okay, good to know. Good to reinforce before I did that. Okay, we got node modules. So let me see. I already added the index, didn't I? Let me see. Git add reveal. clones of the outer repository will not contain the content of the embedded repository and will not know how to obtain it. If you meant to add a submodule, use get submodule add URL reveal JS. If you added this path by mistake, you can remove it. Let's see more about get help submodule, because that's what I was talking about earlier. See, I know, man, I know. Still had to go down this rabbit hole. That's okay though. All right, so they said to do get submodule. I forgot add. Was that the one we were looking at? Inspects, updates, and manages submodules. I'm like surprised it didn't tell me to do a submodule though. Like I know this is actually a thing. All right, so does this other part link me somewhere? No. Oh, for more information, see get submodules. Oh, 7. Page 7? Is that what that means? All right. Oh, actually, the command is back. It says get submodule add URL reveal JS. Get submodule. Add then a URL, which is probably still in here. Should be. And then reveal. Okay, so now I gotta delete the old. Let's delete this one. GST. Get restore. Get add to update. Get restore to discard. Get restore. Wait, just changes to be committed. Oh, unstage, get restore dash staged. Okay, there we go. RM RF reveal. I shouldn't lose anything, right? Because all my slides are up here. Okay, I don't want to lose my stuff. Alright, so I'm about to just nuke that whole directory out of here and then add it as a submodule. Alright, oop. Yeah, okay, there it is. So now it's gone. So like if I open this, now this doesn't look like anything, just just HTML, that's it. Alright, so I should be able to run this command again. Let's see. We got that, and then inside of here, oops. npm install. And then, does this get ignore have them node modules in there? Yeah, it does. Okay. What else? I installed. I'm not gonna start the server because I don't really need it. But now that should fix this. Yep. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. I was about to say it shouldn't say slides, but the last two, I guess. All right. So that did that. So now when I do my status. Use get add to update what will be committed. Get restore. Modify package lock .json. I should do this. Refresh that, but shut down when not visible. So that way I can just refresh it from there. Okay. Package lock is changes not staged for commit. What's different in here? Let me see. Hold on. How do I mute? Where's my mute? All right. Let me keep going. All right. So now these are actually okay. Let's do this. Get help sub module. Now that this is a sub module, what other options do I have? If I want to update the sub module, they got update and they got sync. Okay, let's see. See, I'm in the zone now, but I wish my chair was more comfortable. That's my main thing. I need like a pillow or something right now. So add, no, let's go to update. Update the registered submodules to match what the super project expects by cloning missing submodules, fetching missing commits in submodules, and updating the working tree of the submodules. The updating can be done in several ways depending on command line options and the value of submodule.name.update configuration variable. The command line option takes precedence over the configuration variable. If neither is given, a checkout is performed. The update procedure is supported both from the command line as well as through the submodule.name.update configuration are checkout, rebase, merge. These are only available through the configuration variable. Okay. So checkout, rebase, or merge. The commit recorded in the super project will be checked out in the submodule on the detached head. If force is specified, the submodule will be checked out, even if the commit specified in the index of the containing repository already matches the commit checked out. Rebase, the current branch of the submodule will be rebased onto the commit. And then merge, it will be merged. Okay. Wait, what's the default again? The default is but it said if none was specified. A checkout. The commit recorded in the super project will be checked out in the submodule on the detached head. If force will be checked out, even if the commit specified already matches the commit checked out. All right. Well, for now, I think I'm good there. But why did my package JSON change? Because I did an install probably. Or a package lock, I should say. Okay, well, I'm not gonna commit that change. But other than that, let me see. All right, let's get out of here. Go back to, oops. Let's see. Go back to this. Did I push? Where's the repo? It's under another organization. This one. I haven't pushed. Oh, shoot. I didn't push none of this stuff. Alright, so let's see. I should be able to push. My bad. Is that why? Oh, duh. Okay. That's why it was even giving me that option. Okay. Let's see. So these are all my changes to be committed. Gotta get modules, yes, and yes. So I can commit those. This is not staged. I think the only thing not staged is the package lock though. And then I don't have anything in the get ignore. But I do. I can add to get ignore. And then these are, that's to be committed. So get commit, let's see, add reveal JS or Git commit dash all right, and then let's get the ignore. Oh, I really should have added that first, but added ignore. Can I push now? And then it shows this like that. It goes over to the proper repository though. All right, so now we have this, but let's go to the settings, pages. So let me see, is this building? Let me see what the build looks like. Shiznit. How do I get back? Actions. All right, so deployed. Yes, there we go. So not, because here's the thing, when you use like GitHub Pages, in this repo we were using GitHub Pages first. So, or yeah, we were using GitHub Pages, but we only had a readme.md, so the markdown file. So if you don't have anything in your repository, you can just use markdown files, and GitHub like Pages knows how to convert the markdown to HTML. But once you have an index.html in your directory like this, then that takes over as the main page. So now the index page that I was using to build out the slides, you can see this right here, just has those like basic sections. That's what shows up when we come to this page now. So these are basically live. I mean, I just gotta fix. The server could not prove that it is metadevworld.com. Its security is from here. I need to fix this, actually. I need to fix that. But the slides and stuff are here. This is live, so basically I can just share this URL with anybody and they can come here and see the stuff. So that's a big chunk of work. Let me see. I gotta fit. I can't remember. I probably left off on this last time when I was configuring the domain. I don't have an SSL cert, or it's not resolving properly. Okay, my domain is not properly configured to support this. Wait, that might be, let me see, where's my dream hosting? I can't remember where we left off on that. Let me go into the DreamHost account. Was I over here? I might have been on this one. Log in. See, I'm not signed in with that one over here yet. I need to though. All right, let's just use this account. DreamHost. Log in. Okay, so when you go to your domain names and the registrations, see this one. Oh, that's not really where I want to be though. Websites. I want to be here. Well, not on the actual site, but DNS. I need a cert though. Secure certificates. All right. So last time I tried to do this, it did not. it never finished. So before I go down that rabbit hole, let's do this. They had something about troubleshooting. Yeah, troubleshooting custom domains. And then securing your page's site with HTTPS. Okay. GitHub pages sites using custom domains are correctly configured with CNAME, alias, a name, or a DNS records. Mine's is under what? I think it's under a CNAME, right? Oh, dang it. Manage. I could have just went back. Here we go. I have a CNAME. To even close a bunch of this stuff. Oh, it has to be under. Oh no, CNAME is also. Okay, it can take up to an hour for your site to become available after you configure a custom domain. After you update existing DNS settings, you may need to remove and re-add your domain to trigger the process of enabling HTTPS. For more information, managing. Okay. Make sure you add your custom domain to your page's site before configuring. Configuring your Apex domain. I configured this. Settings. Let me see, does that other one have the cert on there? You will go to this one. This is the one that has the main domain. DNS check. Why are you doing a DNS check? What happened? Okay. Alright, I'm already using it though. So I think it's just because it doesn't have a cert. Let's just put a cert on there. See how long it takes. If I need to, I'll restart it or re-add it. Do a let's encrypt. So it should take 15 minutes. That's what it says. It's 4:19. All right, so let's give it some time. Cause like if I go to http:// right, that works. But if I do https, oh, it's working. And then what about free code? Yeah. That works. Oh, it's working that quick. Dang, that was fast. Okay. Last time it just did not work. It did not work for me. I don't know why. It was this cert right here. It still says order processing, but let me see something. Like if I refresh this page. Now I can enforce. Yeah. I can enforce it now. Okay, so it's fixed. That way whenever somebody visits the site, it won't like error out on the security side. Let me see. Pages. Enforce. All right. Okay, that was simpler than I thought it was gonna be. That's good though. All right, and then all that stuff works. Okay, so let me try making a theme real quick. Like at least, let me get like my basic like colors implemented at the very least. That should take me pretty far. Oh, actually, I picked different colors for this. I forgot. Let's see. The real question though is turn on the glow up for your team. Little changes change everything. We made a few. A knowledge. 31 million. That's not very special. Fancy. All right. They did a whole thing. I mean, Canva have been looking the same for like years now, so I guess. But I need this right here. I want this color for no. I take that back again. See, I'm doing the wrong thing. It's not this. It's this right here. Where's the color? I want to do, hold on, let's do this. It's open in multiple places. Color palette generator. I don't remember if I did this. Oh, Canva has one, or is that just gonna take me to the same thing? Hit the space bar. Have a photo. Okay. Sure. Hello. All right, so it's this one. Now what? I don't know about these greens. What's my other color? Sounds kind of close. This blue right here for BBCF4. If I lock this, then what? It's gonna look the same. Let's just start with this. Hold on. And then for BBCF4, let me see something. Go to the themes. It said copy from source. Go to source. I'm on black right now. Copy this. Call it so now in this one, link color for BBCF4. Light background text color. Change text colors against light slide backgrounds. Sure. So that's all I gotta do for the moment. And then how do I compile this? npm run build dash CSS themes. Each theme, okay, npm run build. Let's see. npm run build. It should give me a new template, give me a new theme. This theme. Yeah, there we go. All right, and then if I go back here, oh, that's the live version. Where's the other one? Okay, that's better. It's not like great, don't get me wrong, but it's it's not black, at least. Oh, is this gonna look weird together? That's gonna look so ugly. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, let me just go with that though. So now, oh, everybody wanna call me today. Let me see. I've been talking to myself for like 10 minutes now. That's wild. So funny. But welcome in. I would not have known either. I'm just sitting here talking to myself. I was on the phone for a second, so I had I had muted myself, but no, I was saying welcome in. I feel like we haven't met before, but what were you working on today? I'm overcomplicating my life over here, that's all. I basically I'm working on this free boot camp, right? Free code camp boot camp. I wanted to work on some slides. I'm very partial to like having my slides in Reveal, and just managing them through code, making them available online, all those good things. But I cloned the framework into my repository as a module, as a Git sub module. I am not an expert on Git sub modules, so I just broke my build, but it's all good. Web deving sounds awesome. Yeah, I'm kind of sort of web deving as well right now. So the slides that I'm set up are on, I have my domains mapped. I just got my cert as well so that we can do HTTPS traffic only. And then we got the start to our slides. So I'm gonna be outlining the rest of the slides. But the last thing I was trying out like adding a theme or updating the theme. And I was able to get the theme and build the theme. The framework has like existing themes already. So I was able to get the theme and build, or get a existing one and build a new theme. So from here, I now have a theme that I can use inside of, I think it goes in here. Yeah, so I got a new theme. That's the theme I created. This one works. It's working locally, but yes, my build failed. I think it's something about the module. Now that I can see the job that runs, it looks like it pulls in from the sub module repository. So by me making changes, that might have caused the issue. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I should catch one of your streams. I followed you as well. But yeah, so I broke my stuff and I don't know why it's broken, but this is just the life that we live. Set up job. Cool. All right, run actions. Check out before syncing repository. Getting Git version info. Temporarily overriding home before making global Git config changes. Adding repository directory to temporary Git global config. Deleting the contents. Initializing the repo. Disabling automatic garbage collection. Setting up auth. Fetching the repo. Determining the checkout info. So let me see something. Because I'm wondering, my thought process is like this. Ref right here. The ref right here. is the last commit on the repo, the original repo. And that's now different because I have a commit on this repository. So if I go to reveal gst git log, this is the commit that they are referring to. So I can't make that commit. It's always more complicated than you anticipate. Dang it. Oh, you know what? Sorry. I would like the diagram, but okay. I'm ready to lay down. Okay. Matter of fact. All right, so I think we done there. I just got some other messages for some stuff, so let's see. All right, so I think this is good. Hold on, let me make a call real quick. All right. I don't know. My phone is just going up today, but oh dang, I was supposed to make one more call too. It's okay though. Let's see. I'm gonna close this because I don't need that no more. I gotta figure out this theme process. I guess technically, let me see. All right, so get help. I'm trying to roll back this commit. I just need to I need to undo this commit. Alright. And I'm not about to spend all day trying to figure out the syntax for it either. Where's let's see, how do I roll back a commit? Locally. Get reset modifies the branch history, moving the head pointer to the previous commit. Get revert creates a new commit that undoes the other commit. Definitely need to reset. These. Now, if I wanted the balloons to come up, they wouldn't. They wouldn't at all. Alright, so get reset. -- hard head caret. -- hard resets both the working directory and the staging area. Head refers to the previous commit of the current head. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to take this theme that was created, this one right here, copy it over to, copy it up here. So then we can do this. Put this back as black. And then on top of it, or maybe not. Instead of this one, no. Instead of this, yes, baby. You up now? You up? Just make it like that. Let me see. This should still work wherever it is right here. Not quite the way I wanted it to, but wait, what? Oh, that's the wrong page. This one. Index. Wait, what happened to the font? Oh. No. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so if that's fine, then what I would do is, now I can go back to the other, the get reset -- hard, I think. Head tilde. I mean, not tilde, caret. Head is now 4725356. Only destroy if reveal instance is ready. Don't proceed with initialization after destroy is called. Okay. If you say so. Oh, that was the last commit message. Okay. Wait, what the heck? All right, Q. Okay, let's see. So GST. So I killed the commit, right? But the changes should still be there. All right. So if let me see. I'm nervous. Add everything. Say, move. Remove. Clean updates. Review. Just, all right. Let's see what happens now. Let's go watch my build. Where's the repo? All right, this time I deployed. So this is the live one. All right. See, I made some progress. It needs to be. All right, I need to get these documents somewhere saved. Matter of fact, let me do that right now. Where's my finder? System settings, not finder. I thought I put a folder in here for them. There's that one. Is it under here? No. I could swear I did. I swear I had put a folder in here for this company. I don't see it now though. What's under here? Nope. That's wild. Desktop. I didn't make this up. New folder. That means I didn't save that other document that I thought I saved. Let's see. Can I put a copy in here? And then this. Sort by date added. All right, so I got all those documents, and then there's one more thing I need. Close all this off. One thing I like about Reveal is that they support like code, being able to show code like effectively. So let me see. Make sure that a syntax highlight theme is included in your document. We include Monokai by default, which is distributed with the Reveal.js repo. I need to try some code and see if it's looking right. Like, let's copy this. I'm about to put this the main page up here. It goes over here. Website. Use your GitHub Pages website. If I do that, is it gonna show the domain? Yeah, it does. Nice. Save. So you can just click here. Perfect. I might use releases for curriculum versions, but we'll see. Oh shoot, we gotta fix these. I thought about that. No, the project pages. So I need to fix that, but I also need to, oh, you know what I can do? I could just make an issue. New issue. Say, project certification projects need to be reformatted in the main repo. All right, I can do that. So that way, I'm just gonna try to track stuff as much as I can here. Okay, so I need to do that. I also need basically just need to have all the slides in here, like the main sections and all the pages that go with them. That's what I want to work on. I'm gonna work probably like for 30 more minutes maybe. Matter of fact, let me see something. That was an hour ago. Let me do something real quick. I'm about to go to the basement real quick and I'll be right back because I need to get Justice ready to go. But I definitely want to I need to at least put the rest of these pages in here. Like I have to do that. See. I need to get up and stretch my legs anyway. All right. So I'm doing my last little speed run. Catch my breath. I wanted to get his clothes prepped. So, all right, it's 5:47. Let me see. All right, what am I supposed to be working on right now? Let's close that. Let me put the rest of these. All right, so let's do the outline for all the slides, and then an actual file for all of them as well. I almost want to organize them too. So like, let's see, LS, so module 1, module do I want to go that far? I guess so. That's a decent number of them. Module 2. Oops. 3. 4. How many modules? 6? 5? Ooh-wee. Six. If I need to make another, if I need to like reorganize it later, I always can. Cause I'm just trying not to have a whole bunch of extras, like a whole bunch of stuff sitting out in the open. I don't want like 25 different HTML files out here. 6. All right, so really that would change this. So module 1 should go to module 1 slash all right, and then now we can go, that's 2, that's week 4, week 5, week 6, week 7, 2, week 3, week 4. Oh, it's already over here. It's right here. How is it doing this? Showing me the top of that. Module 1, week 4, week 3, week 4. This is week 5. Right? Let's see. This is continued. right, so that's 2 modules. Now let's do this. That's module 1. That's 2. All right, so module 2, I'm gonna copy this one from here down to here. So I can do 3. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and then let me change this. That's 2. This is now 5. All right, so 3 has 5 also. 2. Let's see, that's module 1. That's module 2. This is module 3. 3 is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And that should be that. Okay. Oh, I didn't give these I didn't give these like sections names, but but these are all module 3, not 2. All right, so that's 3. 4, 5, 6. All right, all right. It's just tedious. It's not hard. It's just tedious. So this was 3. Wait. It goes from here to here. 4. Close this one. Oh, I forgot to change the title, didn't I? Yep. Which one is module 3? JavaScript algorithms. Oops. Trying to do this. This is supposed to be 4, right? 1, 2, 3. 4 is running libraries. Ouch. Alright, let's see. Okay, we got Bootstrap, we got jQuery, and says I probably technically need a jQuery. Really and truly. See. If I need to break it out again, I can just do that. Let me see if this works. Off on. Week 14. Okay, that works. And then This one 4 weeks. Yeah. Okay. So I have an extra week that I can take out. And I can basically copy this one, collapse it. All right. We are on number 5. All right, let's see. The ones that have like 2 sections on them, I have to go back and redo these so you can know the difference between the 2. Let me see. 5 scripts. Did I do a sequel one already? No, I didn't. And then 19. No. Let me see. Let's go back and do this before, so I won't be leaving myself work to come back to. Close that one, open this one. It's these right here. That's the first one. Wait, yeah. Yes. Put those in their own. That's this one is fashion sequel. Okay. Alright, so this. Two here. Alright, so we on backends. I think these are all. I don't think those are individuals. I think those are complete sections. Let me see. Yeah, Mongo. So it's really 1, 2, 3. I don't know, still probably break those up. Package management. Then this one should be node. Sweet. 22. I think my mom is here. I want to say I'm missing a section right here. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. All right. I think I got a decent amount of stuff done. I'm like so close to the end. I just want to finish this one little part. Let me see. Okay, so this last section 23, 24, 25. This should be the same basically. And let's see. That's the live version. Where's the local one? Here. Escape. Look at that. I didn't make the files yet, but at least I did all the organization and I think I named all the files. These are all this like actual slides shows I need to make. But for getting started, I just need to do this first 7 weeks. And then I'll start like working ahead as I get to that point. Oh dang, I still skipped a couple that have doubles. But I have to come back to this later because I need to get justice ready to go. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. I feel like I got a good amount of work in today, even though it was just like small tedious things, but it takes time. And sometimes I need like to generate some momentum to get through like some of the more logistics based parts of working on my curriculum. So I feel good about making some progress today, having the repo up. I'm going to commit actually, I should commit my code now, because this is how you end up with like losing stuff. Let me see. All right, so I did all this. So let's actually commit this code. Adding everything. I'll say, see, set, set up structure for, course all right, and let's push this. So, and then let's watch our build. Once we do that, I'll feel good about walking away. Let's go to actions. All right, so that's the live version. So all of our stuff is there. All right, so I feel pretty decent. See, that's jQuery and that's SAS. Okay, so it's just a couple. It's a couple right here that I didn't break up into individual slides, but otherwise, for the most part, everything is here. So yeah, the next thing I would end up doing is making like an individual HTML page for each one of the slideshows, and then like I said, then I'll just start from the beginning and go through adding my content here. I do have some version control stuff that I've worked on, so hopefully I won't have to start that from scratch. And then all the HTML, like all the main content that I'm going to be building slides around, all of that content is going to be based off whatever topics are being covered in those corresponding lessons. So I'm not going to completely redo the curriculum in a slide format. I'm just going to build my slides so that I can cover all of the different topics in the proper order based off of how the free code camp curriculum already is structured. So we'll see. I think like the more that I dig into this, like I'll have more things figured out as far as like what the logistics are for the class and how everything's gonna work. But yeah, I just gotta keep pushing. So I appreciate y'all for hanging out today, and we got some raids and stuff like that. So hopefully maybe I'll see y'all tomorrow. I don't know how I feel about weekend streams right now, but hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow. I actually want to work on this a little bit more, so yeah, maybe like tomorrow afternoon. Especially since I think I did just say we were going to start doing like a Saturday live coaching. So maybe I should try to stream tomorrow. But if not, I hope y'all have a good afternoon, evening, weekend. Here, I'll put the Discord links too. And put this one on YouTube. All right. Bye, everybody.